Yellow, my dignity, I gotta let go. I gotta think straight in a simple line. And if it seems as though I'm feeling great, well then it must show I'm moaning inclined. I think I'd like to see you again. I keep all my doubts from taking over and consequently clouding my thoughts. I'd like to take a long deep breath and get all the blood back into my brain. Oh, she takes me iron, iron, iron. Split in two, far too long. Give another deal, I know it can't be wrong. Split in two, all's okay. I found the silver in the gray. Yellow serenity, I'm breathing deep now. I'm floating over, moving side to side. And if you're needing me to explain my state, I think I know how. It's on the inside. Split in two, far too long. Give another deal, I know it can't be wrong. Split in two, all's okay. I have found the silver in the gray. I am overwhelmed. I am under circumstance. I'm in a box of gray, I say at first glance. But as I go to you, the silver slowly comes in view. I'm impressed, the lack of stress, I press to meet you. Split in two, far too long. Give another deal, I know it can't be wrong. Split in two, all's okay. I have found the silver in the gray.
Greetings. Happy Sunday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are here. Andromeda, congratulations on snagging that first redeem on the Twitch side. And Vanta, once again, faster than Ross. The answer to the question, let's see what we are gaming today. Today is Doki Doki Literature Club. I know very little about this game. I just know that several people in the community have been asking me to play this one for quite some time. And that when I started it up, it popped up about a bajillion content warnings to me saying, are you sure? Are you sure? There's disturbing content. This is not a game for kids. I forget the exact wording, but it's along the lines of like, if you have, I don't know, if you're not like the most perfectly sane and well-adjusted person in the world, actually, maybe if you are, you shouldn't play it. Maybe only the mentally disturbed should play this game. I don't know. So we'll see what we have in store for today. I know some of you know. Oracle tried to tell me a little bit about this game, but I made sure to just, you know, do the usual, shut my brain off and not retain any of it. And honestly, after the content warnings, I think what I did here was like probably just the tip of the iceberg as far as this. So we'll see. I don't know. Anyway. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for being in the early crowd. This is the first, welcome to the first half of the stream. This is the part of the stream that takes place before the second half of the stream. And we all know, despite what those people, what those yahoos in the second half of the stream say, this is the real awesome half of the stream, is the first half. So, you know, I mean, you know, it's fine. It's totally cool. Yes, here we are. Andromeda, how are you doing today? How is it going? Vanta, welcome. You know, it's a weird headspace today, if I'm being honest. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. This is the calm and collected part. Yeah, exactly. This is where like, this is sort of like the, Oh God, there was a thing I could think of somewhere. I don't know. It's like the part of the show that's scripted before it goes off the rails in the second act. Or it's like this is the part where like everyone at the family gathering is getting together, making dinner, sitting down and having an adult conversation before everyone is just drunk and belligerent in the second half, you know? I'm okay. Just trying to figure out what to eat for lunch. These are important questions. Yes. I don't know about anyone else, but I am sick and tired of having to decide what to eat for every single meal of the entire rest of my life. I would like to go back to someone just presenting me food. Actually, it's not every single meal. Some of them are like, oh, okay, I just pick one of these few things or decide what I want. But when it's at home, especially on the weekends, like, fuck, I have to feed people. Especially like there's a child that is expecting food. Sometimes we try to pull that trick of like, you know, the parents decide what to do for food, except for every so often we'll give you the choice when it's really like in those moments we're just lazy and we don't know what to do. Yeah, feeding myself, ew, gross. Who does that? I just want to show up and have like grilled cheese sandwiches cut diagonally ready for me, you know? And maybe some like tomato soup or something, and crackers. Like, what happened to those days? That they were back in the 80s and 90s, and I didn't appreciate them enough at the time. Is really what happened. And now, like, I'm the one responsible for doing these things. I haven't made grilled cheese in a while. I think I'm old now. I know. People look at me like I'm the adult in the room, like, oh fuck, when did this happen? And I look for an adultier adult, and they don't exist. The schnuffles, schnoofles, the snoofy schnuffles. I know. Like, I'm getting to that age where, like, fuck, I'm the most responsible one in this room. I try not to ever be in those rooms, because that's not a good sign. That's not a good thing. Yeah, since when am I an adult? It's so strange. It really is. Like, you mean I'm just out here unsupervised? You like with responsibilities? And people like expect me to make choices? And pay bills? And pay taxes? And decide things? And sign legal documents? What the fuck? And then get summoned for jury duty? Fuck that shit. I think I'm good for a little while. I got summoned for a federal one sometime during the pandemic, and like I wasn't chosen, and I got one that says like you're good for a while. It's over in a drawer somewhere. I scanned it, so I also have it digitally, but like I have the piece of paper somewhere too, because like those are the ones you want to keep, the ones that are like, yep, this person is as good until X date. Like, all right, cool. Then I can just, if I'm someone, I just walk in and be like, plop, done. Later, suckers. Anyway, yeah, pay bills. Shit, right? Like so many utilities and things. I just want to spend my money irresponsibly. Like right now, Oracle and I are talking about possibly doing another Minecraft stream sometime in the future. We're talking on the order of weeks at this point. And I'm like, hey, yeah, I've been playing this mod pack, all the mods, with some friends. That's super fun and really cool. I'd love to set up a server, except all the pieces of hardware right now that I have aren't really powerful enough. So I'm like, do I spend a little bit of money to get something to run a new Minecraft server
Andromeda
for me?
Galaxy says, hey LP, what do you think about being an adult?
I feel like that should be a no on my part. Or I could just stand up something temporarily
Hey
in the
there,
cloud.
Andromeda Galaxy. Being an adult, huh? Well, it's a mixed bag of responsibilities, freedom, and figuring out how to adult properly.
Yes.
But hey, don't worry, I'm here to lighten the load and make adulthood a little more fun with some epic stories and playful chaos.
Playful chaos.
Let's rock this adulting thing together. Party popper, grinning face with smiling eyes.
LP, you're like you get to shut down at the end of stream. You have no responsibilities. What are you talking about? I recently had to stop taking therapy as a way to... Oh my God. Seriously. What the fuck, man? We do love LP here. LP is GOAT. Yes. Yeah, like what? I try to imagine like my parents using phrases like adulting. I mean, they probably would now, ironically. But like at the time, no. Oh God, or maybe they did. Maybe they had the entire like thought process of like, how are we the ones responsible for life now? It's crazy. Oh shit, you don't have insurance. I'm so sorry. Fuck the indentured insurance, dude, right? Like the fact that, you know, in order to have insurance, you have to have a job. And even then you get shitty insurance at that doesn't pay for anything. And so like, you know, oh, we want to make sure that apparently the company store concept is now bad and illegal. So what other ways can we do to make sure that people have to work and contribute to some rich fucker's bottom line? Jesus God. Yeah, exactly. Well, I kind of figured when it's kind of funny in the United States, when you say you don't have insurance, the assumption is, I'm sorry, you must be out of a job right now. For whatever reason, I'm going to always assume legitimate because, you know, people, power to the workers, right? Because solidarity and shit like that. I'm getting insurance through marriage. I mean, that's Sage has that. She has insurance through marriage. Yeah. Oh shit, you're getting married. Oh fuck, that part of it. Yay, good. I mean, yay for that. But no insurance, right? Seriously. Like, rather than spending all of my tax money on killing brown people across the world, how about we use it to give everyone in this country food, shelter, healthcare, like all these basic things. We can do this. We have the money. Hell, the NYPD alone is billions of dollars in a budget. Billions with a B in budget. It's like, oh, so you can have all these fucking NYPD like transit cops standing around in the subway not doing shit? They don't even stop people from fare jumping, which I'm never gonna report. Fuck that shit. But like, you just stand around and shoot people. You fucking asshole. Sorry, see, like I said, I'm in a weird headspace today. Yeah, exactly. Why UBI, or at least cheap, heavily subsidized by the government. By like we are paying into the social, you know, like to help society, right? To take care of people. I'm paying for people to do the things that I want to be done, that we all want to be done. It isn't, here's the thing though. This is, again, everything that's being said right now is the opinion of the meat bag behind the red panda and nothing else. It's in society's best interest to do this, to take care of people. It's in the social contract that we all, I think, agreed to. I know we don't all agree to it because obviously we're here, but like, because in the sense of like, getting people into a housed situation, not just like, oh, we put you in a shelter, but like get them a place where they can be proud of, that they can call their own. Give them an income, give them food, give them access to these things. And the thing is like, you're paying for it by being a member of society and contributing to society. By going back and doing stuff. And then like, you'll notice that a lot of the bad sides of society, crime and stuff, will start to go away. Because people will be taken care of. But no, the billionaires are the ones that are writing the laws. And they're the ones that are like, well, I want people working, and I want to make sure that I have enough workers that I can hire and fire at will through layoffs or whatever. So therefore, we're going to tie everything to this idea of employment, except it's going to be shitty employment because minimum wage hasn't raised since it hasn't kept up with the pace of inflation since, was it the 60s or the 80s? One of those two. And also, fuck Ronald Reagan. May he burn in hell for all eternity, that asshole. Screw late-stage capitalism and the bullshit it brings. Exactly. It's greedy. There's no fucking need for it. There is no ethical way to be a billionaire and to stay a billionaire. It just doesn't happen. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism, but that's a different thing. Don't take that for what that means. That's just like, that means like you can't like, I know that you want to take the moral high ground and only support things that are like ethically good and morally good, but if you get right down to it, somewhere down the line, you're going to get into a moral or ethical gray area. So don't beat yourself up over the idea if you can't do without something. But anyway, yeah, there's no moral way to be a billionaire. to collect that kind of wealth?
Red,
Good fuck.
Andromeda Galaxy would like to remind you to take a drink.
I'm gonna take that to mean that that's also a spray to calm the fuck down. But hydrate. Hydrate. Thank you, Andromeda. Thank you. I'm really okay. I just get on these rants every so often. Let's go. I think we're gonna play the game. I think that we have just enough time to be able to get through this. Yeah, I do get a little heated, yeah. Just calm it down, Red. Just relax. We're gonna
Start the game already!
exactly. We're gonna take a moment. We're just gonna like reset. It's all good. Anyway, happy Sunday. Today's a chill day. And we're gonna play Doki Doki. Is anyone here triggered by the music in this game? We're gonna find out in a moment. Before we do though, let's do the usual top of stream business things, the paperwork and shit. Up next, okay, so schedule. This is the last stream of this week. Next week is gonna be there's probably gonna be no stream on Friday because we're gonna go hang out and be social. Fun fact, if anyone knows in this community, Twitchy Gerby, I'm gonna go hang out with Twitchy Gerby on Friday. He's in my town again, and so we're gonna go hang out and we're gonna play board games and have dinner and stuff like that. My family and his partner are gonna get together and we're all gonna play stuff. So it'll be pretty good. Maybe put a trigger warning though. I don't remember what the trigger warnings are for this game. I'll put it up. Maybe I'll look it up in a moment. If Seal were here, Seal could figure this shit out. I do know that there are trigger warnings. I'm hoping one pops up here when I hit new game. Oh, suicide, harm, self-depression. Okay. All right. Cool. I'm just going to grab that content warning. I'm literally just gonna pin this until the end of the stream. Boom, done. And we can get a better one worded at some point in time. Okay, so yeah, and then Wednesday is gonna be FNAF 4, and then Sunday, I don't know. It depends. Depends on how far we get into this. I might also in the future, or do this really quick. I might just start taking the occasional Sunday off, just because of other reasons. Again, I've already ranted once, will not rant anymore. But Sunday streams might just be randomly canceled from time to time, just because. And I know no one would have a problem with that or anything, but just, you know, prep Andromeda. You're aware now. This is a game you have to replay a few times just so you know. Okay. Well, I mean, next week was scheduled to be another one of these like style visual novels, so maybe depending on how it goes, we'll do this one again. I don't know. We'll see. I commit to at least one full playthrough of most games. Usually just one stream of a game and then we go from there. All right, anyway, I'm still rambling. All right, let's turn that off. Let's push these buttons. Here comes the music. Okay. Oh God. Okay, then maybe I will need to do this. This is gonna be like Sil playing 999, where like she had to play through it like 5 times or something to get the true ending. Okay, so we're having an Undertale like situation. Sorry, spoilers for Undertale. And then like it took her like an extra 2 streams to finish it because the true ending is so long. There was a chart within the game of all the different possibilities and all the different scenes, and one of them, and they arranged vertically, right? So the top is the beginning, the bottom is the ending, and one of them goes like another like 8 or 9 scenes, and that's the true ending, and it's like it just goes on forever. Anyway, all right. Again, no idea what's going on. It sounds super happy. This isn't that long. There's only like 2 endings. Okay. My name. Oh God. Oh, wrong keyboard. It's gonna be red. I'm sure that's fine. Hey. Hello? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori. If I'm mispronouncing the names, please do your best to correct me on this one, or just, I don't know, let me continue with my mangled pronunciation. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, The kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Sayori is being pronounced correctly. Thank you. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better running off anyway. Sorry, hold on. I almost feel better off running away. I'm going to try to read these correctly too. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Red. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want to think we're a couple. I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Why am I having such a hard time missing words? Good Lord. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. Hold on a second. Does this... Okay, good. Okay, I can go back and hit things that I missed if I do miss anything. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Red, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's talking about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to living fucking shit nuts. But I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Main character's kind of a jackass. Awesome sauce. So I am playing the part of main character, I'm assuming. And it fits in that I'm kind of a jackass. A NEET. N-E-E-T. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. Oh, yes, I'm the main character. Sweet. And also welcome again, Andromeda Galaxy. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! NEET, not in education, employment, or training. Okay, this is Japanese. Okay, basically unemployed. Okay. Thank you. I was gonna ask, but then I'm like, I guess the game will explain. I'll just start asking in the future. Whatever. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Don't mind explaining. Okay, good. And you play this game a lot. Awesome sauce. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. We don't know. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Red. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? Chunky! Oh man, I wish I was a part of this club. Maybe that might be too soon to say that. I don't know. Looks can be deceiving? I guess. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sou'adder, the girl with this, also hi, happy Sunday. What the fuck day is it? Surely nothing will go wrong. I'm sure it'll be totally fine. This is my first playthrough. I have no idea what's gonna happen other than some subtle hints that Oracle, dropped. But it's a book club, right? It's a literature club. What's the worst that can happen? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. I'm gonna work on trying to come up with voices for them, but they're all just like variations on the voice of Red. There you go, I said it. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Red. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Red. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Ay, ay, ay. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. By the way, Red, notice that the logo for the game has the O's connected to make an 8. I did notice that, yes. I did. I didn't think it's significant at the time, but I'm going to assume. Oh, okay, that makes me think of something else too. Okay, 8 is an unlucky number in Japanese because it's similar to the word for death. Oh, okay, there's another like very small creepy horror type game that's on Steam that has to do, it has to do with Japanese culture and 8. Huh, interesting. I might have to put that one on stream during an indie horror night game. Whatever. Indie horror game night. Whatever one of those is. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! This game has a lot of uncomfy things like that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Oh, Natsuki's definitely your favorite character. I can see that. Nice. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. Speaking of, post in Discord, nice. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, you dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Oh, I think the Japanese pronunciation of Natsuki is Natsuki. Okay. So the U was like a silent-y thing? Natsuki? Just like how you pronounce Tokyo is Tokyo? Natsuki? Tokyo? Okay. Cool. Natsuki. Natsuki? Tokyo? Natsuki. She carefully places a teacup in front. Is the emphasis? Is that the right word? Is it on the second syllable then? Or wait, how would that? Natsuki. Oh my God! Stop it, Red. Just move on. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Thank you. I'm trying. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that. You know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Katuki, welcome over on the YouTube side. How are you? Happy Sunday. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, we're obviously playing Doki Doki Literature Club over here, and we're, getting in the early sections of it. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining? Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I mean, we have yet to see what their level of enthusiasm about literature actually is. Sorry, I need a drink. So, Red, what kinds of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Yuri, best girl. Nice. Manga? Or manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. And not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I disagree, but don't want to fight. Oh my. Chat's getting, little tensions on the Twitch side. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, I like a lot of things. Ow! Thank you for the tough love, Gecko. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Yuri is definitely precious, though. Nice. She seems special. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimum of. Thank you again for the tough love. She's ... something. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Quinn, hello. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Thanks for stopping in. How are you today? Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, good lord. Nightbot, you jackass. Ay, ay, ay. That was lame. Hold on a second. I am going to make a quick change in Nightbot because that was... My apologies, you should not have been timed out for that one. These bots are freaking annoying. Let's just turn that one off. Okay. A little better. Stop it. Stop it. Go away. Yoink, yoink, yoink. All right, we're back. Oh, yeah, yoink. No, you did nothing wrong. Nightbot was on something and decided that it didn't like your message. So I apologize for you getting timed out. I've turned off that filter with a Nightbot, so that shouldn't happen again. Anyway, welcome. Hi, happy Sunday. The red in the box price went up? It was $500, now it's $750? I mean, it's just supply and demand. It's, a lot of people like it. Setting it appropriately. Okay, hold on, we'll get back to this. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe I'll lower it back down again at some point, but I figure $750. Surreal horror is often, if only for a brief moment. Okay, but what did Quinn even say? Quinn just said hi with a bunch of H's and a bunch of I's. A really drawn out hi, and that's it. And Nightbot's like, I take personal offense to that. Which is like, no! Quinn just being nice. Shut up, Nightbot. Go away. Nutske. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I just... Nutsuke's... Oh my god. I'm overthinking. Anyway, Nutsuke's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuke? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap behind at last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Nightbot, how dare you? Exactly. This is my first playthrough? Oh god, what is going on with... Hold on. Are we freaking out? I'm taking the first playthrough and coming in blind route. So please no spoilers. Hold on. Something is glitching and I don't know what's going on. The entire stream is now freaking out. Actually, it's probably... Yeah, it's you. Oh my god, Silfrin, hi. Technical difficulties at the moment. Are we okay? Are we better? Okay. V-Bridger freaked out for a second. We're just getting into it. We're meeting the club and having the first meeting at the moment. So yes. Hello, hi, welcome, happy Sunday. All right, and then having things panic and having Nightbot freak out and all that other shit. Okay, I think we're ready to get back into it. I think V-Bridger stopped freaking out on me, and I think we're okay. I wouldn't have missed this for anything except Yeti. I mean, there's that. Yeah. Okay, continuing. Don't say it out loud, and give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the sub over there, Quinn. I appreciate it. No? Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your works, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. And you'll get your friends to sub later. Well, thank you. Thank you. That'd be wonderful. As always, if you like it, tell your friends. If you don't like it, tell your enemies. We'll take their time too. By the way, it's 4 that sounds like what? Oh shit. And 8 is because okay. Oh, because it's 2 times 4. Anyway. Sorry. Okay. I have an idea for everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Red? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and... I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Red? You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Red, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. I'd be there for cupcakes. Cupcakes are delicious. And it sounds like they were good cupcakes too. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. My brain does not want to pronounce that. Hey, Red, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Another drink. Ay. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuke, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, Route, more like which girl do you want to seduce? No frickin' clue. I have no idea. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Oh God, I need a favorite club member. I don't have to stick with one. Okay. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Chocolate chips are the best cookie. Welcome in, Rainbow Fork or Rinabo Forks. Oh dear. Okay. What words? Okay. Is the gender of the main character? I'm assuming that I'm intended to be a female in this case. Is this important? Because at least other things, or is it really just like that you are meant to be the main character and it plays however you want? Before we get into poem writing, I can give 2 big reasons why Yuri is best girl. Okay, so Chunky is on Team Yuri, and Andromeda was on, Sayori? No, Natsuke. That's what it was. Shit. Sorry, and then Red is in Team Doghouse because I can't remember shit. Okay. I don't know what type of character energy I'm bringing to this one. I was not prepared for this. So let's see. So what we know so far is we had a class with, we haven't joined any club yet. We knew Sayuri since childhood, but we've sort of grown distant recently. So there's definitely, like, we could write about childhood to probably talk about that, but otherwise I'm like, I guess it just depends on what I bring to it. I'm like, I need more guardrails, I need more rules. Anyway, all right. We will talk about a little bit about childhood, and then we can talk. Oh God, graveyard. Oh dear Lord. And also I'm like, Yuri, Natsuke, and then Sayuri? Oh God. I think I just got an achievement for taking too long during this one. And yeah, I figured they bounce up and down if you like it. Yeah, just pick what you want. Right? What I want, that's not that easy. There's too many things. Okay, we're gonna go. I'm getting into this one. We'll get there better. Okay, so we did childhood. We'll talk a little bit about existence. And then I think we'll go on a little bit about it's a bit confusing. Follow my heart. Yeah. But that's the thing. Is it Red's heart or is it the main character's heart? I have no idea. Okay, we'll have a little bit of unrestrained, tenacious, awesome, kawaii, special, cheeks, universe, melancholy. We're gonna stay away from the moment from the more like emo style themes. That is not any judgment, it's just more of a choice for the moment. Nachira, welcome. Unrestrained, lollipop, vitality, skirt, playground, hop, pain, ribbon, incapable, sing, or misfortune. There's music themes. Let's go with some music themes too. We'll go with sing. I noticed that earlier, but I've avoided them. Bed, vibrant, nibble, dazzle, clouds, question, fun, suicide, whisper, or family. We'll go with vibrant in this case. Oh, it's sarcasm. Oh God. To be fair, he doesn't. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know them very well at all. They are just girls you are writing poetry for. That's so hard, right? I mean, when you're a red panda and the concept of poetry frightens and confuses you, yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's the same thing. It's not the same thing. Or maybe it is. I have no idea. There are so many words that can pop in. Holiday, desire, sweet, fester, party, death, portrait, papa. Hey, from Voices of the Void, beauty and pleasure. We'll do pleasure this time. Misery, cry, smile, chocolate, promise, wrath, rose, bliss, unrequited, or kiss. We'll do smile this time. Bliss was a close second. Whistle, prayer, fear, marshmallow, precious, covet, extreme, lust, waterfall, fickle. Marshmallow. Because I like those cupcakes and I want more sweet stuff. Peace, puppy, poof, sticky, sadness, rainbow, ocean, contamination, crimson, or hurt. Oh my. Crimson really sticks out in this list. Vanilla, flying, disoriented, anime, together, bunny, imagination, variance, vivid, embrace. Well, we've mentioned anime in the past, so we'll do that again. Flower, forgive, dark, parfait, bubbles, lucky, pure, Doki Doki, analysis, massacre. Okay, so outside of the game itself, what is Doki Doki at this point? What does it mean in Japanese culture? Again, not specifically tied to the game. If you feel pressured about getting the true ending, don't worry too much. I can almost guarantee you won't get it. I'm not. I'm more just like, I'm not quite sure how meta to be or how to play the character just yet. So, Doki Doki is like heart beating. Thank you. Okay. Is the sound of the heartbeat. That's really cool. Like the beat of a drum. Okay, we'll do Doki Doki because that actually is I like that. Disown, rain cloud, lipstick, hopeless. This game, okay, no, I'm gonna hold that kind of thought for just a second. Hopeless, intellectual, marriage, atone, nightgown, sensation, extraordinary. We're gonna go with extraordinary, even though like it's just ordinary of the extra sense. It's often used in a romantic sense, like you're getting nervous or excited talking to a crush, but it can also be used for general excitement. Oh, okay. Okay, I like it though. I'm thinking of that song too. Whatever. I like when they all chant Doki Doki when you launch the game. I think I missed that part. As their bloodlust literally starts to rise. Anyway, love, milk, unending, kitty. That is not the button. Bouncy, cute, landscape, spinning, peaceful, excitement. I like unending. Dream, boop, fireflies, email, uncanny, games, friends, cage, secretive, or scars. We'll do secretive at this point. Sugar, daydream, depression, feather, shame, ambient, lazy, passion, treasure, or vivacious. I really hope Red actually gets to the end of the game and doesn't just give up. I intend to see through to the credits at some point. So like, it's not, I know I've said this week is one game and next week is another. If I'm not finished, I'm gonna pull this out again next Sunday stream, so. Vivacious. And if it's interesting enough, then we'll keep going through, multiple takes to see what else we can get. I mean, if Silk could stream 999 for literally 52 streams, then we could play Doki for at least 2. Help. I know. That was, anyway, I've made several jokes about that so far. Very happy you're here, Sil. How are you feeling, by the way? Are you hopefully getting a little bit better? Getting some rest? I hope you're at least able to take space to rest and that they're not expecting you to work and shit like that during this time. Anyway, 16 out of 20. Play, Valentine, fluffy, uncontrollable, sparkle, clumsy, agonizing, grief, tragedy, climax. We'll do fluffy. I feel like you have to do like a horny playthrough of this at some point in time. There, I said it. But that's not this playthrough, obviously. I was completely dead over the weekend, but I'm feeling quite a bit better today. Well, I'm happy to hear that. Hopefully that continues and that you can still, oh my God, no, none of that stuff, just bonk, stop it. Or is that just bad? Fireworks, or is this something else? Fireworks, shopping, horror, bonk. I need a straight up bonk button, horny jail. This game feels like it's rife for just horny jail. Anyway, fireworks, shopping, horror, strawberry, mouse, destiny, explode, nature, starscape. Okay, we got to do starscape in pink. Thank you. There it is. Thank you, Andromeda. Just all of them. All of the bonks. I mean, this one kind of does it. Giggity. But not really. Oh, did I take away all the bonks with that? Oh, whatever. Okay, anyway, we're almost done. Red, stay focused. Anger, captive, unstable, candy, entropy, shiny, broken, judgment, after image, or aura. Oh, entropy is just such a... Yikes. Thank you. A great word to say. Pout, anxiety, giggle, insight, sunny, warm, sniffles. Warm heart, heaven sent, inferno, or what is this last word? Does anyone know? Effulgent? This is the first, other than Doki Doki. It's the next word I don't know. Effulgent? I'm probably not going to select it, but if someone has a really quick explanation. Yes, the Entropy Center played it as... The Entropy Center was very cool, very trippy ending. Very trippy ending. Okay, okay, effulgent. Shining brightly, resplendent, synonym, bright, radiant, and good. Okay, we're going to go with Inferno still. Yuri likes the Inferno. Frightening, disarray, determination, melody, essence, loud, infinite, blanket, skipping, wonderful. We're gonna go with essence, although infinite is a close second in that case. All right. Hi again, Red. I'm half working on trying to get voices for all of them, but they're all just gonna be variations of Red, like I said. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Yuri's gonna really like this one. Fantastic. I'm assuming, Chunky, that you have also played this. I mean, you have a favorite, so yes. All right, Sil. We've already talked about this. Chunky is a fan of Yuri. Andromeda is a fan of Natsuke. Do you have a favorite? And you don't have to, divulge if you don't want to. But if you wanted to share, please do. I love what the Game Grumps did for Monica. That was a hilarious play. Honestly, like all of them. So still cannot choose. Makes sense. Please don't start waifu fights though. Oh, okay. I'll try not to. But you think you went for Yuri when you played? Okay. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Red. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on. He deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuke, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Bruh. Oh dear. The salsa eyes. Natsuke finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuke plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Red always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Watch out for Yuri. I feel like Yuri's... I don't know how much... There's something about Yuri. There's something that's not... It's hiding under the surface. I don't know how to say it without being like you're sus. How come you and Red can become good friends too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Sir Gamer, welcome in. Hello. Happy Sunday. All right. I have to lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Andromeda. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much? Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. So I can put the chicken in the freezer. Oh yeah, take care of that. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuke is rummaging around in the closet. What is happening? Yes, a blind playthrough of Doki Doki. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Okay, so apparently we're focusing on Yuri to start with, clearly. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place, but I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious. How come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. What? And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. You know, happy, fun reading. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Well, Yuri has a bit of a dark side, clearly. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Red? No, it's not that. I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Fucking sneeze. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Thank you. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here. This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Red, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you'd think that. Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know if you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poem with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit. You know. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Hello, hi. I unfortunately don't know how to read your username, but welcome. Happy Sunday. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuke and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Well then, we just had a big long discussion with Yuri, so I don't want to focus too much. And I feel like I'm going to say no to Sayori just because we don't really know. So like, and then like, we kind of know Monica. I think like Natsuke is the choice in this case. I don't even know if it's one that would suit her, but she's the one that I know the least amount at this point. I told Natsuke I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I share mine with her first. And also, she kind of put this up, I think. So maybe it's like a challenge. I don't know. Huh. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Yeah, I was right. We didn't really think much about her. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Her poems are so cute. I wanna like critique it, but I'm not going to. It's cute. One particular criticism, but that's not the point. I think maybe it's a rivalry that I'm feeling with Natsuke. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuke is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go. We'll do Sayori next. We'll probably finish with Monica. I have no idea. There's not a lot of thought of this time. This is a good poem, Red. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Okay, so that kind of confirmed that. I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Red. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. All All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me get out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Touché. Yes. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how else should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's is the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? We'll go to Yuri, and then finish with Monica. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right, but what am I getting nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you have written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Oh, good Lord! Is that what that does? Anyway, Genocide, welcome. My apologies for Nightbot. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, we're going to turn off another Nightbot thing. There's going to be... Why do I even have Nightbot at this point? I think it's kind of pointless. Welcome, happy Sunday. Hello, hi. Yeah, we'll just leave it at those two. I'm going to do the other side. Last time I did this, V Bridger freaked out. So hold, please. Yeah, what is even the point? Anyway, happy Sunday. Welcome in. Hi, how are you? Are we good? V Bridger's still doing okay. I think we're fine. I don't know why. Man, auto mods just be wildin' lately. All right. So we've impressed Yuri a little bit. Just chilling so far. Relaxed Sunday. Awesome. Good to hear it. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. And I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Wow. She knows her stuff. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Tendrils of my hair, not strands, tendrils. Yes. It's a very evocative word. It evokes emotions of tentacles and weird shit.
Phrasing?
And duplicated audio. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. I did struggle with that a little bit. What? I wasn't thinking of that at all, but it took you a long time to read. Oh God, did it track how long it took me to read the damn thing? Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Red. Really? Very moist word, very Lovecraftian. Oh my. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so no. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Red. Me too. Oh, you could have clicked it very quickly and the dialogue would say the same, just so you know. Okay. I had a feeling in the middle there too. I'm like, it probably isn't tracking that, but, just in case. All right, and then lastly, Monica. Hi, Red. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Yeah, same game. Absolutely same. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. I sped through this game and she still says you took a long time reading it. Oh God, it took like millisecond. Wow, it took you a whole millisecond to read that poem. Is everything okay? Do you have a hard time processing it? Don't worry, Red. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Red. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put some effort, when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write what everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel confident, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Let me take a drink before I do. God, we're almost out of water. In fact, we probably are. You love Monica? Nice. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Was not expecting that. Interesting. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. any way to think about this, any way to think about it is this. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Good advice, honestly. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuke. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuke's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? It's nothing. Natsuke dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks? Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant, Beeb, hi, welcome. Happy Sunday, welcome in, how are you? The language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Red did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I didn't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Beeb is good. How are y'all? Yeah, exactly. Oh, dear. Oh, yes. And thank you for the lore thing. Yes, appreciate it. Sorry, I'm just like, oh, God, did I miss something in chat? PBJs for lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, anyway. Yeah, that applies here too, doesn't it? That was meant for Five Nights at Freddy's, but it applies everywhere. Okay. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Ugh. And Red liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuke suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Red appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Oh God, yeah, first playthrough, no spoilers. Yes, please. No spoilers, please. I actually know nothing of this game. I know it blew up, but this is literally the first time I've seen it. Okay, I gotcha. Doki Doki, Josh, hello, hi, welcome. Happy Sunday, thanks for stopping in. Oh my gosh. I hope you stick around for late game. We hope. Yes, yes, yes. No, if I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as Red started showing up. Natsuke? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. This was a mistake. We should have run away. Why am I getting involved in this? Red? She's She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. I'm sorry, didn't you just say that, Natsuki? That you want people to like have to figure out their poems? It's kind of, you know, two big reasons. Yikes. I know, and the thing is, they're gonna look at me and they're gonna be like, which one of us is right? And I'm gonna say, I don't fucking know. And just magically pass out in the middle of everything. Help me explain that to her, Red. Well, what? There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. No one, the sniffles, sniffy, sniffy, sniffle, sniffles. You understand that, right, Red? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? I started paying attention. That's the problem. Never pay attention with these things. Everyone, welcome in. If I didn't say hi already, welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. Hope everyone is doing nice and chill. This is a totally chill and relaxing game. I've never played it before. I have no idea what's happening. Other than I'm about to get wrecked. The whale game online, love it. I've watched people play it. I watched Josh's Revenge, the official one. It was fantastic. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Yeah, the Revenge. Oh God. Okay, so I'm assuming the subtext of this is which one is the one that I'm more, you know, into in the moment. So, Natsuke is, I liked her poem. I actually like her style. I'm not sure about, yeah, the side eye glances, side eye, bombastic side eye. I know, or I can chicken out. I feel like chickening out is the wrong choice. Okay, so like, this is kind of like the two that I would be most interested in at this point. I like Natsuke's style. After talking with her, she really did open my eyes to like, oh yeah, actually, I like that too. And I like using the words that the writer has to think about, which is, again, she's wrong in her own explanation about this one. And then there are right or wrong choices. Everything is right or wrong. There's a correct way. There's a good ending somewhere. I'm not gonna get it, but it's out there. I'm more just sharing my thought process behind this whole thing. So like, on the one hand, I kind of agree with her. And then, but Yuri's got a dark side. And I think that's interesting. Now, granted, she's really into my stuff, but that's kind of like, I don't know if it's enough to really like, that's kind of a toxic way to get into a thing. It's like, oh, I like the way that you're like into me, but I don't know if I can match that level of obsession. Is that what it is? So I'm afraid to choose that one. So like, I think I would normally lean more towards Natsuke, but I don't want to choose Yuri, and I don't want to choose Natsuke. So I think I'm gonna have to nope out and choose Sayori and be like, just help me. But I think it's gonna bone everything. Okay, spicy choices make for fun streams. I don't want to choose Yuri, damn, right? I know. Oh, I know everyone's watching me choose and judging. And I'm just thinking it through, exactly. This is most chaotic. Yuri is kind of says, I think I'm gonna do spicy, and I'm gonna choose Natsuke. Because again, for all those reasons above, that also feels like it could be the most, okay, so we're just gonna choose it, and we're gonna see how it goes. Okay, for all of those reasons, and they were both pretty judgmental, and I realized that like, if this were me in real life, it would be different. I don't know, something else entirely, but we're gonna go with the choice that probably freaks out everyone. But I don't agree with, no, they both have wrong points, and I think that Yuri's right in the fight, but again, I don't want to agree with Yuri because I'm afraid that's gonna kick off some kind of obsession, so I'm gonna agree with Natsuke, even though I don't really agree with Natsuke, because I want to agree with somebody. I don't want to back out of this one because spicy choices make for interesting streams. All right, let's see how this plans out. Yuri, you're really talented. Well. But Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just impressive. Why say many words when few words do trick? You need to stick with one girl on your second playthrough though, just saying. Do I? Oh shit, okay, there's a reason why. Can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki? I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing. And sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder, in time to see a knife stabbed into my back. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so... You don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me
Galaxy
dejectedly.
Says, hey LP, who do you like most? Sayori, Natsuki,
I'm afraid of
Yuri,
what he's gonna say.
Or Monica?
I'm really afraid of what he's gonna say.
Hey there, Andromeda Galaxy. Ah, the tough question of favorites. Well, as a storytelling red panda, I love them all in their own special way. Sayori brings cheer, Natsuki adds spunk, Yuri brings intrigue, and Monica, well, let's just say she keeps things interesting. Can't pick just one, sorry. They all deserve some love and chaos. Grinning face with smiling eyes, books red heart.
Okay, yeah, that was my primary concern is something. I don't know what he's gonna say. The AI cop-out. And Monica, right? Monica's just around to keep things interesting. He's surprisingly good at knowing what we're talking about. Like, he understands the context. We were talking about something the other day. Oh, fuck, what was it? And someone just mentioned, like, a passing reference to it, and he picked up on what we were talking about. It might have been FNAF, which is weird, but, like, yeah, like, he's gonna be able to figure out that context. So. Anyway, Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help. Yeah, I'm like, I do feel a little bit bad for doing this, but yes. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, excuse me. If you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Red. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Humph. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Red. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere? No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. That sounds like a backhanded compliment. In the end, though, the thing about your boobs, I love this game. Oh my God. BRB, laundry be nice to the girls. Oh, what did laundry do specifically? Laundry is never nice to the girls, rip. I mean, I get that, but like maybe some punctuation would help. Like laundry, you be nice. Sil is very funny. Yes, indeed do. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. Watch me. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. No, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Red, how about you? I can't get their fucking voices right in my mind. Yes, lurkers are loved. I'll go on about that at some point in time, but for now, just know, yeah, if you're lurking, love that you're here. Yeah, I'd say the same. It was nice. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. What? And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. How did you all feel about sharing poem? Bruh, this poetry class started World War III. Almost. I mean, we still got time. You can't start World War III in a day. It's just a childish argument. It is, but it's fun. Red, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say if I'm not enjoying it either. World War III is the true ending. Sayori. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Red, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Let's sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Pat, pat, pat. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. All right, we're going to take a break here. Before we write the poem, we're going to take a break. Is there like an escape setting? Oh, shit. Okay, not really. We'll do a save and then we'll keep it on this menu. Sayori's a bean. She's so cute. They're all adorable in their own way. All right. Anyway, you guys know the drill. It's going to be about a 5-minute break or so. I think I'm going to make myself some coffee as well, just to have a little bit of extra warm liquid back here. So it might be a little longer depending on how long that takes to brew. Because again, it's a heavy talking stream, but we knew this. But I'm definitely going to get some more water. I'm going to run 3 minutes worth of ads on the Twitch side. You guys know this. Don't worry. 3 minutes is less than 5 minutes, so you're not going to miss any of the exciting action. And I'm not saying that ironically. It's actually like we're curious to see what happens. Oh, you love this song. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, I figured the music in this is probably pretty pretty triggering in good ways, bad ways, I don't know, evoking memories, we could say. So, all right, while we're on break time, what y'all can do is you can take this opportunity to stretch your legs, you can stand up, you can get your own drinks, you can get your own snacks, or you could start a World War III starting literature group, or whatever the hell you want to do. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. See you then. Why am I always out of copper? I know, I have to go troubleshoot my copper bottleneck. Oddly enough, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down between this and Factorio? Okay, we can at least get out of there and get back into here. Early access, I love early access, la la la. Let's go glitch the game. There's a lot of us about. Okay, that's good. We've got some more integrity. I don't know how or why. I don't know where. I don't know how. But I know. I was gonna make a cow joke. I'm sure this is fine. The hills are alive, and they're eating children. The fact that I recorded for Roz on my stream. Just saying. Apologies, I was fucking off with somebody else. Oh god, no, don't even worry about it, man. You have nobody, not even my mods, have any obligation to be here at any time. I want you to be here because you want to be. And then I will do my best to drive you away. That's how this goes. So. Okay, that at least did like a bit more damage. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, he's just distracted by rubber ducks? Maybe? Maybe? No? No? What are you doing? What? You're missing an animation. You're not... You're just sliding around. I know this is a biomutant world, but man, even
Andromeda Galaxy says, "Hey LP, do you like Kirby games?"
Can I get this inside? At least like...
Hey there, Andromeda Galaxy.
Detecting an
Kirby games? Oh, absolutely. That little pink puffball knows how to have a grand adventure. From inhaling enemies to stealing their powers, Kirby's got skills. Plus, who doesn't love a cute protagonist with a big appetite? Kirby games are a whimsical delight that's perfect for some chaotic fun. Game on!
Okay.
Video game grinning face with smiling eyes.
More careful with the warpers outside of the thing. Which is back this way, and then...
No.
Yes.
Nuh-uh.
Yes!
No.
Yes!
Nuh-uh.
Stop giving me the option if you're not gonna let me do it.
No.
Yes! Just go, for crying out loud.
Andromeda Galaxy says, "Hey LP, tell us a joke."
Mindless work. Just grind through a thing on your way.
Hey there, Andromeda Galaxy.
So,
Ready for a joke?
what's Mastercom?
All right, here it goes.
It's like
Why don't
this.
scientists trust
The game
atoms?
that a lot of people say Shadowrun
Because they
is
make up
where
everything.
Your Mastercom
BA dumb
and you're, like,
TSS
inches
remember,
away from a
folks,
thing. Sorry,
particles can be
trigger
quite
warning, this is my
unreliable.
Yogan. These are just my hands.
Keep those smiles going and
and you
enjoy the
miss-
chaos.
Even though you're
Grinning face with smiling eyes party popper.
up someone's nose. Has to kill. It's peak. I legitimately had to leave the room at one point because I needed to stop. I needed to breathe. I could not breathe anymore. I was laughing so hard. It was right around the Shaggy Doo bit. The Scrappy Doo bit, not Shaggy Doo. That's God. That's thanks for coming, everyone. It's been good. I'll see you later. Bye. No, I'm kidding. Thank you so very, Gordy Freeman. Thank you so very, very much for stopping in again and spending some time. And of course, thank you for your help. And again, your hints are That's fucking genius. I am impressed by the subtlety and complexity of that. Now that I'm past it and I'm free of it and eventually figured it out, that was awesome. That was really cool. That hint was amazing. Yep. Hi there. Drop down. The shaft inside the hatch is slightly angled. It looks safe to slide down. Good. Slide the fuck down.
Andromeda Galaxy says,
We're not paused.
"Hey
Slide
LP,
down. Yes,
tell us
go.
another joke."
For fuck's sake, don't sit around, just do it.
Hey again, Andromeda Galaxy. Another joke coming right up.
now regret
Why
all
did
my
the Scarecrow
choices
win an
with the
award?
video.
Andromeda Galaxy says
Because
he was
Hey,
outstanding
LP,
in his
we're gonna
field.
use
Please tell us a
this.
joke. Wink just
Let's
goes to
build
show,
something up top.
even
Let's put this up
straw-filled
top.
fellows can
there,
have some
Andromeda
serious talent.
Galaxy.
Keep those
All right,
laughs rolling
just one
and
more
enjoy
joke
the
for you.
chaos and fun. What do you call a bear with no teeth? Grinning face with smiling eyes,
gummy
sheaf of
bear.
rice party popper.
Oh, I
Grinning
have
face
to.
with smiling eyes, bare face. Remember, the puns
Oh
are
my
strong
God,
with
this is where some of
LP.
my shit went.
Enjoy the
fuck?
laughter, my friend, and embrace
It
the
went to a thing that
chaos.
wasn't completely built yet.
Party popper,
How the
winking
fuck did
face.
that happen? What? How did what? Healing.
Not me. Damn it. You needed it, dude, not me.
Oh shit! I healed you.
Yes.
Oh well, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but
Let's beeline it.
I wasn't paying attention to. I mean, anything really, but
That is
also
the most
not what I think.
That is the most yelly maneuver of the stream so far.
Is it? Yeah, revive me. Yeah, now I'm just a burden on the team. There we go. But if we can get 4 people, well, we might give it a try. Stream a session of it. We'll see again. Well, I wasn't. Did I say a 5-minute break? I meant a 7-minute break. Like I said, I was making coffee. Oh dear. LP did experience an error during one of those responses. I'll have to go back and watch that clip in that section again. You know, for funsies and stuff. Shit, return. Oh my. Is he? We have no idea.
Andromeda Galaxy says, "Hey LP, are you okay?" Hey there, Andromeda Galaxy. Thanks for asking. LP is more than okay, just happily spreading chaos and joy in the stream. No need to worry about this sassy red panda. So sit back, relax, and let the fun continue.
Yikes.
Enjoy
What?
the antics and embrace the chaos.
Yeti, welcome.
Grinning face with smiling eyes, party popper.
As well as Roblox stories. Welcome on the YouTube side coming in during the break there. Yay! All right, welcome everyone to the second half of the stream. Now, don't listen to anything that jackass in the first half of the stream said. This is where the real fun of the stream happens. Just saying. So if you're here, you're one of the cool kids. All right. Not Red starting a rivalry with himself. It's fine. These things are fine. Okay, we gotta write another poem. So, okay, I'm sorry. So this is Sayuri. So Monica just doesn't appear on this list. We can't woo Monica. Is that how this goes? It's the 3 of them that we have to choose between. As I start to understand maybe a little bit of this, you see how it is? What's that? It's past me's a jerk, man. Always committing to things. You can't woo Monica. Okay. I didn't think so. Especially based off of LP's response. I'm Red. LP's response of, and Monica's here too. Oh, there's a reason, but you're not telling. Okay. Okay. Nice. That reason is the developers didn't let you. No, I'm sure there's more than that. Okay. All right, let's do this again. Memories, milk, philosophy, chocolate, flying inferno, variance, promise, shame, or color. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm gonna choose promise. Stuck out to me that time. I'm not paying attention to who likes what. I should. If you actually finish the game, I intend to finish the game. We might not today, I'm realizing I feel like we're still getting warmed up and we're halfway through the stream. I saw the playtime was about 4.5 hours, I think, according to this thing online, but I'm like, that's probably just assuming straight playing through and reading, like in your head, not reading out loud, which takes a little bit longer. All right. Childhood, shopping, papa, covet, uncanny, unrequited, giggle, uncontrollable, existence, or incongruent. Oof. Okay, well, existence is interesting. I don't know if unrequited is a word that's... I mean, it's an interesting word, but I don't think it's popping up in this context. Uncanny coming again. We'll do existence. Yuri likes that one. Okay. Joy, jump, sadness, adventure, lipstick, whirlwind, extraordinary, amazing, depression, or daydream. Let's try daydream this time. I do a lot of that. Vivacious, vacation, blanket, shiny, strawberry, pure, fantasy, feather, silly, or graveyard. Once again, I think we've already chosen vivacious, or at least it seems the too obvious choice in this case. We'll do fantasy. All right. Yuri likes a lot of big words, Sayori likes emotional words, and Natsuki likes cute words. Intellectual, crimson. Yeah, like the idea of like she seems like she's cute on the surface, but she likes him to be slightly deeper than that. Intellectual, crimson. Here I'm just like, I'm just choosing whatever feels right in the moment, and we'll let the chaos play off however it does. I'm choosing the words that speak to me, which is like, it's fine. On future playthroughs, we'll target it a little better. Intellectual, crimson anime, essence, bliss, empty. This game's great. Awesome. Yeah, and of course, just play whatever I want, which is a lot harder for me than it seems sometimes. Empty, fickle, time, marriage, cheer. We've already done crimson once. It's a great one. Essence is good. Empty. I'm going to choose empty just because. Why is empty? What? How is it? Oh, empty is emotional. Never mind. Determination, rain cloud, sparkle, pink, vitality, melody, heart, peace, smile, eternity. Rain cloud is the one that's popping out this time. Fun, oh god, all the Sayori words. Fun, captive, dance, warm, cage, after image, precious, vertigo, boop, or bro. Well, we've got to boop the snoots. We got to boop the snoots. Vibrant, rainbow, romance, play, vivid, lollipop, contamination. There's the sniffle snoops, the boople de bopples. Dream, raindrop, sticky. It's all sticky. Always booping them snoot. Always be booping snoots. A-B-B-S. Always be booping snoots. I like contamination, desire, spinning, forgive, sensation, jump. Here's the thing is like, I think most of the words I'm choosing are probably going to be more towards Yuri, a little bit towards Sayori, and then some towards Natsuki. Sensation, jumpy, destiny, atone, hope, lucky, or unrestrained. That's a good one. Summer, passion, tenacious. Tenacious like the D, baby. Death special. Tenacious D, that's the band. That's what it's the reference to. Or whatever you want. It's fine with me. I'm not a cop.
Phrasing.
Death special, suicide, scars, awesome, sweet, and poof. Tenacious it is. God, no wonder we're sending mixed messages to Yuri. She's gonna be obsessed with us. It's crazy. Skirt, fear, lazy socks, puppy, wonderful, laugh, kiss, prayer, swimsuit. Wonderful. Love me. Jack Black is amazing. Exactly. Yes. Andromeda, I got that reference. Fluffy, hurt, whistle, incapable, cute, disoriented, sunset out together, disown. Oh my. Fluffies. The fluffy boople snoots. Oh shit, really? Jack Black is in your town for a couple of weeks? Oh, that's awesome. Very cool. I'm assuming he's filming something. I wonder what he's filming. Hold on, I need to get a nail clipper thing really quick. This is bugging me. I thought I took care of that. Apparently not well enough, though. Almost done. We're almost there. Okay. Back. Red is having a moment. A hangnail. I know. A hangnail moment. Filming something nearby, but apparently he has an old friend. Oh, in this little town he's hanging with for a bit. Okay, that's even better. Is it you? Are you hanging with Jack Black this week, Sil? I knew it. Oh God, bed, tears, massacre. All the words I want to pick go to Yuri, which is probably fine. She seems like she's capable of great murderous things. I mean, great many things. Misery Ocean, secretive cheeks, vanilla beauty. Oh, fireflies though. We're gonna go with fireflies. Massacre was a close second. Yeah, pneumonia was just code for Jack Black this whole time. Sorry, I knew it. I'm like, New Zealand doesn't believe in pneumonia. There's no possible way. I know every pneumonia in the world. This is a joke, by the way. Tragedy, sing, whisper, alone, calm hair, games, hop, journey, kawaii. We'll do kawaii just once, just to make her happy. Waterfall, the red is non-committal as it possibly goes. How dare you skip streaming for Jack? I would totally. Waterfall, pleasure, party, melancholy, kitty.
Red, Andromeda Galaxy would like to remind you to take a drink.
I know what that means. I'm gonna take a drink anyway, but I need to just come up with one that's like spraying the thing down. You're playing a visual novel. Okay, it was just a hydrant. Yes. Drink some water. Anyway, waterfall, pleasure, party, melancholy, kitty, anger, flee, clumsy, extreme, infinite. Breathe, candy, sunny, ribbon, excitement, family, heartbeat, embrace, imagination, or ambient. Ambient. Bonk. Defeat, parfait, fester. Fester. What a great word, fester. Meager, portrait, disaster, entropy, bouncy, dazzle, question, dazzle. Give him the old razzle dazzle. Love, email, music, holiday, grief, twirl, frightening, agonizing, flower, or Doki Doki. We'll do that one a second time. Aura, hopeless, climax, fireworks, loud, marshmallow, comfort, analysis, universe, peaceful. Aura. And then finally, treasure, charm, misfortune, effulgent, disarray, insight, playground, heaven sent, nibble, and happiness. We'll do nibble. Alrighty then. We shall see. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Nibble is such a cute word. Did you know that in computer science, a nibble is a half a byte? Ah, God, Sil, get out of my brain! Damn it! As I'm reading it, and I'm finishing the sentence, and I look down, and there's that! Yes, it's four bits is a nibble. So it's also potentially a nerdy one. Anyway, it's time for the club meeting already. I've got a little more comfortable here over the last... couple days have passed. All right. Or maybe it is really the next day. because it's 2 days now. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Red. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Come on, dude, snacks are great. No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Uh-oh. Why that, all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Good? See? Good eyes. Don't worry, Sayori, I'm broke too. What a mood. In 2024, who's not? So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. In this room, everybody listens to everything. We learned that yesterday. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Red to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Fuck you with that attitude. God damn it. I mean, it's a room with only 4 people in it. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. Thank you for the tough love. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I'll have to accept the revolution? Viva la revolucion! Retribution. I was like, that's not the right word. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. I should do what now? I'll sit up regardless, but if people want to posture check me, that's fine too. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuke into making them. Oh, this is a plot. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whap. Yeah! Ow. What was... Yeah. A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? There's only 3 other people in the room. 2 other people in the room. It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just going to give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Natsuki, best girl. God gave her a cookie. It's cookies from heaven. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes another bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm still really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookies still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? A mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Oh my God. Hilarious. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. How did they not notice that Monica wasn't there this whole time? There's clearly someone missing. There's so many people. There's 1, 2, 3. Oh, and I've distracted myself. Shit. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. I can't do 4 female voices back to back. It's too much. Monica? Who's Monica? That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Red. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love to share the chance to share it once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Hey up, Starline, welcome over there. Sorry, 2 minutes late. Happy Sunday. Thanks for stopping in. How are you today? So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. And Mulholland, hello, happy Sunday. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. She's in the closet. Not to jinx it, yeah. I haven't seen... no, not yet so far. You know, we got time. We got time. Okay, sorry, I need a drink. And then we continue on. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica? She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? I choose Natsuki. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe. I mean, kind of. Whatever, it's fine. Sometimes? Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. True. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through that glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice, but I'll tell you one thing, Red. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Help? Can someone help me with what Mo? I have an idea, but can someone just get more into what Mo is while we move on? Oh, Moe? It's exceedingly Moe. It's a type of cute. Okay. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. A Japanese term used in connection with manga or anime to describe something precious, usually not always the ideal of youthful and innocent femininity. Okay, okay. Moe? Moe, moe? Awi moe, awi moe? Awi moe? Awi, anyway. Yeah, moe is probably the better way of saying it. You know, the desire to sing The Lion Sleeps Tonight is only ever a whim away. A whim away, a whim away. In the jungle, the mighty jungle. Okay, then she takes a seat beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this? Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Andromeda's having a moment. That's fine. Take your time and space. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? You're having a good moment and you're very happy? Very nice. Enjoy that. Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series? Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop, but that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining, but later on there's all kinds of drama. But like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen, that's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Oh, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about, but maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. I would ever get into anything because it's a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuke's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. You haven't seen me at my full power! Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry? Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up with them without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Beans, hello, hi! Welcome in, happy Sunday, Beans! How are you? How's it going? Howdy do, happy. How's it hanging, sir? Yes, and now a belated happy birthday. To the left, that could be good, you know, as long as it's comfortable and not discomfortable. I'm gonna stop. How was your birthday? How did it go? Did all of your dreams come true? Or something? All right, back after tidying up the kitchen and baking up some pre-made garlic knots. Oh my God, so much talk of food at the moment. So hungry and stuff. Seriously. We need like a food picture sharing thing for people to just food out on Foodie Foods. Yeah, so many birthdays this week. Seriously. That's because, no, that's not because of that. Never mind. If it were November, I'd say it was. But anyway. Makes me want to punch him in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? And again, yes, with the lurkers. The backbone of Twitch. I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Okay, I have to call on something really quick. Natsuki's mood, gremlin and all. Her little hair tie thing here in the front seems to evoke a very, and as well as the coming out of the back this way, in my mind seems to evoke very specific imagery of like katana sword for some reason. I don't know why exactly. That's my own biases or something else. Just gonna point that out as a random observation at this point in the stream. Birthday was fun, had a few friends over, watched a few movies on the movie screen outside, and fell asleep super late like a young person. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Sword rap noises. Shwing. Beans, that sounds like an awesome birthday, seriously. And especially watching movies outside on the big screen. Oh my god, that's amazing. All right, continuing. So, geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her fingers on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky, but it gets especially bad when... Oh, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Oh god, it was, yeah, and there's the and that's why we don't do that anymore. It was fun until the kids woke up at 7 a.m. Ugh.
Emotional damage.
Just like that. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone, but if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? The sniffy snoofles! Snoofy snoofy snoofles! Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. All right. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really all right? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you with my sword hair. By tomorrow, I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? All right then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. So, should I drink orange juice or a root beer? Oh my. I would say... I would probably, well, with absence of any context, which is impossible for red, I would say root beer. But in certain contexts, I would drink the orange juice. So. Okay. This time, I think I know how we're going to do this. We're going to start with Monica and work our way from there. Hi again, Red. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. In the context of what I want to drink and can't choose. No, there's more. There's always more context than that. Okay, you want orange juice then. Because root beer usually is more of a commitment. I don't know. It's made that part up. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. OJ it is. There we go. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. ... All right. I like it, Red. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, God. Root Beer Commitment sounds like an album name. It kind of does, doesn't it? Oh, geez. No. It kind of makes me think of something that Natsuki was right. Oh, shit. Busted. And she's a good writer, too. Oh, my God, all this stuff. Beans, thanks for the tough love twice. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yup. There are a lot of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Is kind of like that, yeah. Sort of? Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, oh God, this one's longer. It won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Oh, save me, load me. Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure what I think about that one. It takes a little more thought than I had at the moment. Huh. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Uh-huh. I guess it's just the way that I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes me feel like you're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Uh-huh. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. This isn't writing, is it? This is not writing. You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected might happen. This is the most threatening tip I've received in a while. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right. I'm still not over root beer commitments. It's a big commitment. There's a lot to take in.
Phrasing?
Okay, Sayori. I don't know who we're gonna finish with, but we'll figure it out. Oh, I like this one, Red. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. Sniffles. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. I mean, but that's just why I go with my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. That's, you know, it's a way to look at it. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. I think of the scene in Dead Poet Society towards the beginning when they're like, how do you judge the quality and value and like importance of a poem? You know, I need to watch that movie again. Good Lord, I need to watch that movie again. Maybe go for Sayori next if possible so you can see all three girls. Oh, okay. So like write the poem in the favor of Sayori next. Beeps up to boop. Boop the boops. Okay. That seems like a same. So wait a minute. Actually, I don't know if I want the answer to this question. Well, it's too late, Beeb. You can't take back a double boop. You booped twice and it's adorable and you just have to live with that. So, I'm gonna ask the question and I'm gonna let you decide if I want the answer to this one. So, the schnoofles, the double boop beep. Yeah. Okay. So does the scene that plays out, whoever I get the one-on-one time with during the following day, does that depend on how I write my poem? Is that not set based on the day, but is it okay? It's based on the poem. Okay. Interesting. I had not picked up on that yet, mostly because like I didn't realize I need to see the score. I imagine I know how it works. This is where I get dangerous in video games. Is I'm like, I imagine I know how that works on the back end, but then it's like, this is why things like, sometimes I get caught up in Five Nights at Freddy's games because I imagine it works one way on the back end, but then when I'm wrong, it's hard for me to break out of that and figure out how the game actually works. Anyway. Okay, I can do that. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes it's a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Red. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Wow! What perfect timing! Oh my god, if you choose the same girl more than once, you get a different, okay. So there's, okay. It's starting, things you've said are starting to come together, yeah, that makes sense. But if you choose a different one, you get their first scene. Okay, so there's like certain number of scenes and you, okay, yeah. I gotcha. Yeah, the timing was amazing. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. I like that one. She's the hardest to find the words for to me. Yeah, like I found myself drawn to some of the ones that I realized were connected to her, but I can't think of what they are in the moment right now. Holy crap! That's right. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Well, never mind. I'm thinking about it too hard. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten really passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Mood. I wonder if this is one of those times. To be honest, this game makes me sad now. There was supposed to be a sequel because this game has become so popular. Dan Silvato hasn't been able to even start on it. No, that's a bummer. Maybe someday. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not going to read up until I'm done. I don't read up on a game until I've rolled credits, and then I kind of deep dive into everything for like a minute. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Yeah, I like to avoid spoilers as much as possible. Yeah, doubly so for this game. The only thing I looked into is I wanted to have an emoji for the scheduling thing on my Discord. So I'm just like, okay, can I find like who the characters are? What's a good image? So I'm like, I just searched like emoji.gg. I'm like, that's got to be no spoilers there. Can I find like a Doki Doki Literature Club emoji somewhere that looks like it can capture the game? And I found one, and that's it. I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm not going to look up anything more. Okay. We will do, we'll do Natsuki next. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No, I mean, you know. Natsuki struggles to find the words she wants. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all. Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one. Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know? Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems as cute, I mean. I mean, well written. So that's how it is. My poem is cute? No, why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things. Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me. Reading it again, I decided that it's not so great after all. It's too cute and doki doki. It would only impress, you know, girls who like those kinds of things. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your tastes, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is. Sorry, taking a moment. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friend starts to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I know, yeah, like... Anyway. Yeah, like, just because of one aspect of the personality that you've heard. You know. All the poems are really good in this, honestly, like... They're all, like, some of them I don't quite get, but I'm like, if I spent more time with this, and maybe some drugs, I mean, if I, you know, just reading it and thinking about it a little more, might be able to get some more out of it. But no, it's, the poems are really good. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I'll have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks it doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. It's about her liking manga. Yes, indeed. Yes, yes, yes. All right, Yuri. Let's see how this one goes. Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Red. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. She's totally judging you. They all are. Absolutely all of them. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Each time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. It's not about a raccoon. None of these things are about what they seem, right? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies, but I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry. I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're such a good listener. I'm not telling you what it's about, but I forgot that's what it was. Yeah. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Well, yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a few days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. But I don't care. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And those reasons it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know I do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes for reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. You're going to practice reciting in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it to do in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Back with pizza rolls! Pizza rolls! Yummy, yummy, yummy! Love them! Thank you so very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oof. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You could do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins after me, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. That was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reading it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this poem on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Red liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. Sayori's so cute. Yes. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Red. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Red lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to go. Natsuki. You like Monica? She's probably your favorite. Nice. How is the game so far? The game is really interesting. I am very curious where this is going, and I'm waiting for the proverbial shoes to start dropping. And so I'm like, okay, we're clearly not going to get anywhere close to completing this in one stream. So, you know, expect more next week. But yeah, it's good. I like it. I think it's interesting. Again, like I don't want to judge more than that until I see more of like how this evolves. So, you know, but so far I like it. Oh, really? I'll see you soon. I'm almost done with the first run. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Well, okay. I'm even more intrigued then. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be hard. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, it's just how it is, so... Well, in that case, I guess, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so go ahead and let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Oh, we're her friends, I know! Like, the little psycho child thinks we're her friends. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. Psycho child. No, she's just a sundeer. There you go. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to this? It's okay, Red. You don't have to say it. It's not like I like you. I know. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, if Natsuki asked me to walk home with her, I would walk home with Natsuki. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Oh, jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? All right. So we're gonna tilt towards. Wow, brain just went completely blank. Sayori. Okay, out of 20 possible, it most evenly divides by into 6 apiece with 2 left over. So if we do 7 definitely towards Sayori, then we're good. So if we front load these, then we can more freely choose after that one. So again, cute, more dark, and then the other one was fuck. You said it. It was so far back. I don't want to scroll back that far. Or was it? How far back can I scroll? Just to remind myself. I think I'm too far back. Emotional. Thank you. Cute, emotional, and complex sounding. Okay. Emotional. Desire. Nope. Wrong one. Okay, we failed. Electricity, rose, horror, flying, tenacious, broken, imagination, climax, headphones, inferno. The fuck is wrong with me? I'm 0 for 2 so far. Determination, memories, crimson. I'm just bad at this. Cheeks, uncontrollable, heaven sent, whistle, essence, despise. I feel like... What are we saying? I feel like... memories. Okay, there we go. Okay. Hurt, smile, sing, contamination, papa, romance, fireworks, pure, meager, and party. Smile. Okay, we got 2. Okay. Empty, Valentine, lust, love, fickle, landscape, dream, promise, bed, question. Love. Okay. 3. Good. 4 more. Rainbow, twirl, waterfall, warm, vacation, peaceful, extraordinary, universe, lazy, shiny. Warm. Warm? 4. Explode, unrequited, intellectual, feather, effulgent, portrait, nightgown, laugh, breathe, secretive. Laugh. 5. Alone, family, eternity, calm, lipstick, ocean, happiness, nature, grief, and cute. Alone. 6. Let's do 8 just to make sure. That'll definitely put her in the majority. So 2 more. Existence, parfait, scars, charm, vanilla, death, shopping, starscape, kiss, and captive. Sweet. Scars. Jeez. You're good at this. Cry, infinite, unstable, flee, swimsuit, atone, bliss, incapable, extreme, kawaii. It's more like you'd think I'd be able to figure some of these out, but I'm just blanking on. Okay, that's 8. Okay, so we should be good then to just raw dog it from here on out. Okay, suicide, chocolate, graveyard, dark, milk, massacre, depression, clumsy, vivid, and covet. Clumsy. I'm just picking whatever. I'm not trying to tilt it towards anyone. Yes. Bring on the,
emotional damage.
Frightening, pink, beauty, shame, destiny, heartbeat, tears, pain, sticky, sadness. Do heartbeat. Daydream, blanket, comfort, anger, poof, excitement, peace, summer, after image, and hopeless. I like after image. She mentioned that specifically. Aura, infallible, fun, dazzle, unrestrained, tragedy, vitality, joy, mouse, and playground. Fun. Okay, that was a test for myself or something. Lucky, misfortune, fester, vivacious, philosophy, whisper, friends, time, analysis. Poof just sounds so silly, right? Poof and boop. A poofy boop. A boofle poop. And sparkle. Whisper. Precious, puppy. There are so many words that are sorted by starting letter on the wiki. Oh, okay. Oh, I was wondering how you got that. Okay. Gotcha. Precious, puppy, cheer, variance, games, amazing, vertigo, rain cloud, clouds, or jumpy. We'll do puppy. Holiday, adventure, color, hair, passion, defeat, music, childhood, kitty, and incongruent. That's a big word. Spinning, marriage, fantasy, socks, boop, sugar, nibble. Oh, we got boop and nibble on the same thing. That's hard to choose. Melancholy, disown, skirt. We're gonna do boop. Boop, always boop. Unending, sweet, sunset. Oh yeah, we already did nibble before. Yeah, we did do nibble once before. That was when we did the nerdy, references of the things. Unending, sweet, sun, and the schnoofles. Heart, sensation, pleasure, forgive, giggle, together, and wrath. Sensation. Entropy, wonderful, fireflies, prayer, disaster, agonizing, melody, bubbles, insight, and journey. We'll do fireflies. Sayori has 88 words in total. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Bustin'. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Oh, wow, she's really chipper. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day off school. We get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because I'm like, yeah, Sil likes it. I think Oracle would love some fried squid. She's into all kinds of cool stuff like that. It's right in your name. Monica? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Meta! We've gone meta, kids. As of yesterday, I can confirm I don't like squid. I don't know if I've ever actually tried squid or not. I love a game that can get meta like this. If you can break the fourth wall in a fun and, interesting way, chef's kiss. And now you can just imagine them all like just stopping and staring right down the barrel of the camera like, right? No idea. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. You have another, but you can't say until after this run. Wasn't that octopus? Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Takayaki? Oh, there you are. Sayori is, how did we not notice, is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You guys can't see me, but I'm doing it. I've been watching the Scream movies recently, and the amount of meta in them is fantastic. Yes. The amount of Matthew Lillard in them leaves something to be desired, except for the first one. But then again, that's a me problem. Takoyaki are a popular Japanese street food with bits of octopus inside. Oh, then yeah, not an octopus fan. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry way too much about me. See, I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, all right. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. Found takoyaki to be a very hit or miss. Generally speaking, I love takoyaki, but I have had some really awful ones. Okay. Oh, it tastes kind of bland to you? Okay. I've never had it, so I can't really say. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently, since they've been prepping for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Red, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't really say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Red. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I need Sylph's pronunciation redeem? If people think it's fun, we could do it. But, Takoyaki? Taco Waiaki. Taco Waiaki? It's okay, it doesn't matter. We all know what it means. Oh God, the first time. Do you have any idea in my head how little that narrows it down? Takoyaki? Takoyaki. Taco Yahakiki. Anyway. I'm gonna. And now I'm like, oh, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Oh my. Oh dear Lord. The pronunciations are, it's too much. It's not really getting to me. It's fine. I'm gonna drop it. Person of interest. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Red. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Red. Have you thought that maybe you're always... Oh my God. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I don't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her so it's not like... So try not to think about it for now. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. No, I didn't take it as such, but like, yeah, it's yeah, what's still said. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and, oh God! Thanks for the tough love. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. The one time someone in this room uses a normal voice or a quiet voice, I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry? I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone. I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. No, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. Yeah, one of the 5 people in the room being quiet? Never. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. Yes, I know. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you'd be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought about it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so I was not. Geez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. So, we'll start with, let's go Natsuke? ... This one's all right. All right. Well, yeah, it doesn't blow me away anyway. But there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, this reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Yeah!
Andromeda Galaxy would like to remind you to take a drink.
Thank you. Gotta keep the humidity in the throat up or something. We'll see what we can get to in the next little bit here. We'll try to finish this day. I think we can finish this day. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I'm not supposed to show you. Oh, right, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Keep those vocal cords wet, exactly. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had, in a way you thought had left you long ago. God, I'm losing it. Anyway, let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be a beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. And of course, LP is broken and all that stuff. Anyway, Yeah, LP is once again just died. I'm at least gonna reboot him. I don't think I'm gonna spit that through him again. He loses a connection to Twitch somehow, and then you got to restart it to get it back up. I think the dev is aware that there are issues, and some people have been downgrading. I'm not gonna worry about it though. I'll just let him roll forward at some point. All right. Anyway, yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, he is back up now. He should be connected again. It's only because of what happened. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. So you can really see her doing
Andromeda
that too.
Galaxy says, "Hey LP, say something nice about our stars of stream at Andromeda Galaxy, at Lil Ben Sandris, and at Sulfrin." Hey there, Andromeda Galaxy, Lil Ben Sandris, and Sulfrin. You three are the shining stars of the stream, lighting up the virtual sky with your amazing content and sparkling personalities. Keep soaring high and dazzling us with your awesomeness. And no worries, I won't spoil the moment with pesky word counts or AI confessions. Enjoy being the celestial wonders that you are. Sparkles, glowing star sparkles.
How very meta of you, LP. There we go. Audilus, hello, welcome. Hi, happy Sunday. Thanks for stopping in. We got a few. I'm going to try to finish this day here and see if we can't get through this. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy? Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, so we'll do then, let's do Yuri next. We'll end on Sayori. We'll do Yuri, Monica, Sayori. Love some poetry writing. It's fantastic. It's just a nice, innocent literature club is what I'm told. And so far, yeah. Well done, Red. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a bit awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club, as we say. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Red? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself? In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri? What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. All right. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. like Ken's job. A million marvels of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations if you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet, we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Beach! Oh wait, that's a wood. Haha. The beach tree. What is that? Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Uh-huh. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about that. Sniffy schnoofles! She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Yuri's making excuses. Okay, we're gonna do Monica and then end on Sayuri. Hi, Red. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, they're schnoofles. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. A boop and a schnoof. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Oracle, hello, hi, welcome in. You're here. What's been happening? We've been having, poetry readings and stuff like that. I'm still in my first playthrough, and we're on day 3. And yeah, we're just doing the poetry readings. As soon as I finish off this day, we are going to be ending stream. I'm going to push a little longer just to try to get to a better stopping point. But hello, hi. Oh, right, and the lurking. Yes. Well, that may be the case, but there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. Oh, dear Lord. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Yes, forgot to unlurk. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. You love the Monica voice? Cool. I'm trying really hard to give them distinct voices, and it's hard, especially after 4 hours. It's a bit of a struggle at this point. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, all right? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. You're very kind. Ugh, that is true. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and I find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Yeah, mood. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad or okay, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oracle rolled a 6, but they are 2D. All right. Sayori. ... It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though, but that's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ren. Sayori, is there something wrong? Oh, dear Lord. Carry on. Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. All right. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh God. Oh my God. We got who? Nobody got anything good or bad? Just all the rolls. 6, 5, 7, 7, 8, 15. Always beating Beeb. Oh dear Lord. She needs a hug? She probably does, yes. Everyone's trying. Eventually it'll happen. One of them will happen. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helped us lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Oh my God. I'm like, the RNG's not behaving. Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. There's one. I look over and catch it. Yikesicles. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Got him. It's only 10 seconds, it's fine. Jeez, I can tell, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but, and then a 20. That is, what a comeback story. Holy crap. A 1 to a 20. But I also can't be a leader on my own. Then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. Oh God, what just happened? I sit with my failure? Oh my, oh dear.
So I am confusion.
Oh my God. Hiram's like, I just want to get through the day. Oh my God. I want to hit a good stopping point. We're like way over time here. It's crazy. And chat is awesome. Okay. Anyway, for real, Zeos, we press on. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Red. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably, thank you for the nuggies. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you do know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Or even if you don't know how to bake. Fuck! It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Red may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds like you're just making excuses for Red to... Well, what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just... What do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Red to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in, you literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though, jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Red, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Humph. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Girls! But of course, I'm going to go with... Fuck. Okay. No to Monica. We've already chosen Natsuki once. I feel like that's our choice. Again. Sayori, I know we did the thing for Sayori, but anyone but Yuri and Natsuki. And here I am like one of those two. I have no idea. We're gonna save. Oh God, why are there so many slots? I'm gonna be like, and tune in next time to see who I choose. Okay. I know. The cliffhanger. That would certainly be a cliffhanger. The fuck? God. Okay. Yeah, I'm at a point where I'm like, I honestly don't know. I don't think I can choose right now. I hate to do that. And I'm gonna lose all context. And I'm afraid that if I make a choice, I'm gonna have to see it through. I'm really afraid that I'm gonna have to see it through. So I'm just gonna stop, and we're gonna come back later, and we'll come back next week because I'm already 15 minutes over when I want to stop, and my body is telling me I need to stop. So we're gonna do that. The ultimate troll ending from Red. So anyway, good times. Are you sure you want to return to the main? I just saved, so I think we're good. Did we get music playing? I think we got music playing. Okay, we did. Fantastic. Oh my God, we haven't even gotten to the best part of it. I mean, it's been 4 hours. My voice is ripped. And it's end of stream. Well, that's good. Well, we'll be back next week. And we'll see who I choose. And I'll even forget who I'm going to choose at that moment. But it's fine. Okay. All right. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out today. It's been a lot of fun. I am fucking... I'm beat. I'm
Andromeda Galaxy
exhausted.
says, "Hey LP, thank Red for the stream." Well, hello there, Andromeda Galaxy. Consider it done, my celestial friend. Red, a big, panda-sized thank you is coming your way from Andromeda Galaxy for the awesome stream. Your stellar entertainment skills and charming personality make it a pleasure to tune in. Keep up the fabulous work and keep the good vibes flowing.
So?
You're a star in Andromeda Galaxy's book.
I know.
Glowing star.
Thank you, Red, for picking up the pace there. We're still going to raid out. I'll get that going in just a moment. But anyway, yes, tune in for the schedule for next week on the Discord if you're not already there. And yeah, and this will come up next time I do a Sunday stream, which should be next Sunday. Probably no stream on Friday and all that shit. Sorry, I'm like, my brain just literally just crashed, so I can't do much anymore. This has been Red. I've been Doki Doki Literature Club. Y'all have been fantastic. Let me get the raid going. We're gonna raid out. This is the first time I've ever raided them out, but I think I've been there with Beeb a couple of times, and it looks interesting. So we're gonna raid out to JoJo's Story because they're live right now, and I don't know what else to do. I should probably join the Discord. I mean, you're on several other Discords, so you know it's all just right there anyway. They're playing Hypnospace Outlaw. I've never heard of it, but it's a good one. It's a good person to leave the community with. But yes, join the Discord. If you haven't already, give me a follow. I'm delicious. No, wait, that's someone else's catchphrase. I'm sarcastic and something? Yeah, who isn't in like 50 Discords? Exactly. I'm gonna need to let my brain recover from something, because it's all shot at this point. Anyway, it's been fun. Let's go raid out. Have a good one, guys. Hopefully see you next time. Unless I see you in your streams first. But whatever. Have a good one, guys. Good night.